This is something else.
A letter.
A letter? For me?
Sir, sir, a letter for you, sir.
Letter? Who from?
How'd that get in there?
Citizens.
Letter? Who from?
Shut the fuck up, you whistling tit!
See you, chump.
We're an embarrassment to him.
Alright, good day, and welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla with our no HUD and no fast travel playthrough. And we are going to make our way further south today to OXENEFORDSCIRE, the area between London and Ravensthorpe, where we already, I guess, have traversed through and spent a bit of time in. And yeah, it is time to meet Sigurd and Basim again. Been a while since we last saw them. Basim we haven't seen since Ravensthorpe actually, but Sigurd we of course spent some time with Leicestershire when we forged an alliance with the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok. And yeah, this story will focus a bit more on kind of like why Basim and Sigurd are like allies, I guess, and kind of like answers that we both seek together. Also, hey there, Mr. Cody, welcome in, dude. You're never gonna reach that custom sound bit. Which one are you referring to? Which custom one? Or do you mean like the one like as a welcome sound? Also, hey there, Gorky, welcome in. Good day. Welcome sound, yeah, I gotcha. So do you have any idea what kind of sound bit you would like to choose? Should you ever reach enough points to redeem it? Would you like to know more from Starship Troopers? I would have to have a look at that actually. Let me have a look. That's hilarious, Mr. Goody. I've never actually seen that before. But I love the actor Neil Patrick Harris, isn't it? The one who also played Barney in How I Met Your Mother. I think he's great. But I've never seen that movie. It looks really funny though. Especially when it cuts to the kids just like killing all of the bugs. Absolutely Ogorki. Yeah, I really like Valhalla. Definitely cool game. It was a favorite terrible action movie back in the day. It breaks down stuff in a movie and explaining things at the end. You would always go, you like to know. I gotcha. He's certainly a good showcaser, I guess. Very effective in his presentation. Also, hey there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in, dude. And how's it going? Yeah, no, not today. I had a bit more time than I initially thought I would maybe have. So I figured I'd rather play a bit of Valhalla. Was like more in the mood for that today. We've been making some good progress, so yeah, I would like to carry on with that. I'm doing my part, I didn't do jack shit. But definitely be a good custom soundbite. Yeah, we did actually mod the game now, as you might see with Evor's hair here. But yeah, I've downloaded an Eivor customizer, which lets you basically change your hair, your beard and your face to like any other NPC in the game pretty much. So that gives us a bit more customization for the looks for Eivor. And that's our current one. So there's like a slight variation to the beard with like the mustache, I guess. And the hair's actually from Willy. Willy is like one of the main characters in the Nottinghamshire story arc. He can potentially become the leader of the area since his father died. But you can also get him to like join your raiding crew, I guess, and be part of the Jomsvikinger crew. And yeah, Willy is actually having this hairstyle, so I figured I'd like to also use that for like one story arc. But yeah, I'm gonna keep on changing my appearance per story arc. And that's the one we're gonna go for OXENEFORDSCIRE.
I've got some new pieces with your name on them.
Did I hear beer? Always. Let's drink some meat.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
I'm practically giving it away.
I'm gonna go for a great sword for now, so I wanna have some iron here, so we can upgrade it further.
Use it wisely.
Also buy some titanium for later upgrades, yeah?
Anything you find, bring it to me.
And let's also stock up on leather.
I think that would be a very good choice. Eivor, you should definitely get this.
Please, can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Please, just spare something. I mean, we're in the same clan and all. You could give me a discount. Let's buy some more hairstyles here too. For now, for the blonde one. Like the fancy hair.
I say this as a friend. You made a fine choice.
And the savage hair too.
As a friend, I think you should buy this.
Let's also buy the chaotic beard scheme.
Nothing else?
I must take my leave. So long.
Always a pleasure, Eivor.
Good day to you, Eivor. I have something here for you. Tidings that may displease you.
Tell me.
You remember Kjotve's son, Gorm? He has since taken his father's place in the Order.
Interesting. He's got him here in England. Is he another blotch on our list?
He is one of our targets, yes. But he is not in England. He is further west, in fact. A land called Vinland, discovered centuries ago by an Irish sailor called Brendan. The Order of the Ancients has some recent fascination with Vinland, but I cannot say what it might be.
Let me find out for you. After I silence got him.
Vinland is far away, according to my source. It may take weeks to find him after a long and perilous journey.
There's no danger that would cow me, Hytham. I will speak with Randvi and arrange passage.
Was there something else?
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
Yeah, I won't be doing the Vinland story arc until after we rescue Sigurd. So after the Sussex story arc. So it's still gonna be a while. But it's definitely nice we caught up with the Order here on this side. Because it will be the only kind of like necessary discovery, I think, of an Order member through like actively seeking out Order members. It is required to kind of like finish an entire story arc.
A letter? For me?
That isn't, you know, uncovering the actual Grand Magister. But yeah, I've decided I won't make it mandatory to actually hunt the entire order, since it's more focused on the lore part of Assassin's Creed. That being said, I will still, actively, of course, hunt them if I'm in the vicinity of them. But I will likely not finish the entire storyline here. You could lend Sigurd a hand. I could. And we definitely will. After we take it from him.
Word of our growing settlement has reached outside ears, so have a look around. You may see a few new faces.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Have you spoke with Hytham about Vinland?
I have.
Good. I have marked it on the map with a bit of guesswork as to its location. Let me know when you wish to leave.
But yeah, just gonna have another look at the timeline here to make sure it's actually the right next order here. But yeah, according to the timeline, we would now do OXENEFORDSCIRE. And we're still in the year 874, but getting closer to the end of the year. Currently in September.
What of OXENEFORDSCIRE? Sigurd told me he had business there.
Ah,
You're an
yes.
embarrassment to
Sigurd
him.
is there now, in fact. He bids you go meet him as soon as you can. He has partnered with a rebellious Thane called Giedrich, and hopes to install Giedrich as Elderman in exchange for an oath. There is an alehouse at the center of Buckingham. Sigurd will meet you there.
I should join my brother then. Where is Buckingham?
Along the great Ouse River that divides OXENEFORDSCIRE. Sigurd will be pleased to see you.
Let's do it.
Looks like I have a new letter.
A new letter? Soundbit?
We'll get him next time.
But I want to look at the Alliance map. No kidding. It's like how many more times? You have to look at the Alliance map. I'd rather look at letters. Eivor, you entered my mind today. I was thinking about how I felt when I lost Grantebridge. The anger, the doubt. You helped me reclaim my city, but you did more than that. You helped me reclaim what I had lost to myself. Today, my people, my city, they're stronger than they've ever been. And I am a proud leader once more. Soma. Ah yeah, we can place Sister Frideswit's Leech book here. That's a bit macabre.
Knut, what are you doing in here?
Eivor, we need your help.
Who's we?
Sylvie and Ira are in trouble. We went into the woods and there's no time to explain. You need to come with me.
Are they all right?
No, they're hurt and badly.
Take me to them. Where are they?
Not far. We need to hurry.
I'm doing well, thanks, Gorky. How about you? How are you today?
What happened? Are they still in danger?
Not if we get there soon.
Which way now?
This way. We're almost there. Come on, Eivor. Can't you run any quicker?
Knut, you have to tell me what has happened.
I can't. You won't understand. Even if I do, just trust me.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
That's the first time that Ava actually gets addressed as a she in the game. There's a couple moments where they didn't actually have the correct addressing, I guess, of a gender that you've chosen. It's more like a handful of times, but that's the first one.
You did it! You brought Eivor! Good work, Knut!
What is this about?
Sorry, Eivor. We had to trick you, but it wasn't my idea. It was Ira's.
Lying is not a good way to get my attention, children.
But we found a dog that needs your help. She's caught in a trap down there. We thought you wouldn't come if you knew it was just a dog.
Oh, that is not the sound of a dog, Ira. That is a wolf.
But a wolf is a kind of dog, yes? My mother told me that.
Of course it's a kind of a dog. Listen to that sound. Awoo! Pure dog. Eivor, if you won't help us free her, we must do it ourselves.
There's no need. Let me see what I can do.
We must help her. She could be starving.
Poor her. She's crying. We have to help.
Her family probably misses her.
The children must have missed you, poor fellow. Well, they might be singing a different song. It looks like something attacked you. An animal. No key here. I should look around. Wallace isn't here to butcher you. But I need to see if you're carrying a key.
Kids activates lightsaber. Hey there, Stanley, welcome in.
Free that wolf, and pray to Tyr that I needn't slay it in front of the children. The man liked his trophies. At least he leaves that legacy. Easy, easy. You have a kind look to you, I think. Wait, easy now! Deceived by children and shouting at wolves. I was a warrior once. Are you all right? Did you see the wolf?
Yes, you freed her. You're amazing, Eivor.
But she ran away and didn't even say thank you. She's going back to her family, maybe. Her mom and dad were probably very scared. Or her wolf husband.
Maybe her wife. We don't know.
But we do know it is time to get you three back to the settlement, before your parents think you were eaten by wolves.
Oh, all right.
Chin up, Canute. You were very brave today. All of you. In future, you should not be exploring the woods alone, you understand?
But you go off on your own all the time.
Because I am very wise, and you have a lot to learn.
Yes, but there are 3 of us. That balances everything.
That is not quite how it works.
Thanks for success, Stanley. Hey there, Kaka, welcome in. Scared to get on MV3 after your last match, 22 kills to 6 deaths. That match left you shaking. Damn, that's quite a good KDA there. It's nice when you're on a run like that, you know, in a game like Call of Duty or like League of Legends or something. Just destroying everything and everyone.
More wolves! And not our new friend!
Stand back! Are you all right?
Thanks to our hero, this dog wolf. De Wolfka.
What?
De Wolfka. It's like dog wolf.
No, I don't like that at all. We should name her... Mouse.
That makes no sense. I think we should call her Chewy, because she chews things. What do you think, Eivor?
So usually I would go with De Wolfke, because it just sounds so stupid. But this time I'm gonna go with Chewy. I'm doing well, thanks. Kage, how about you? How are you doing today? I'm not so sure about Shadows yet, to be honest, because it's kind of like in a weird state currently, where we don't really know how it's gonna pan out too much. Supposedly many things are being changed at the moment. The game of course has been postponed, so it's gonna be more like a wait scenario for me at the moment, you know, until we see more of the game and like more gameplay trailers with like showcasing the updated gameplay. That being said, there's a chance I might just get a copy from Ubisoft, you know, to like try out the game. So if I give it given for free, then you know I wouldn't mind just checking it out immediately. But as for like spending money on it, I'd rather not at this stage. Definitely won't pre-order or anything like that.
Chewy, I suppose. Good as any other.
She's our best friend.
Now we need to get home. All 5 of us.
Fine.
We only wanted to have an adventure like you, Eivor. And we did! And we got a
Part of adventuring is learning a good lesson. Did you know that?
Yes, the boring part.
Well, have you children learned anything about wild animals today?
Maybe.
Yes, befriend them at any cost.
They are perfect companions and very kind. My mother always told me to avoid wild animals. Shows what she knows.
How about we think quietly on what we have learned? Just until we get home?
A dog named Mouse. Hope it's something new. A good way to surprise your opponents, I guess.
I think she's quite fond of you.
I know she is. We saved her.
She'd be rotting away by now. Just like that boar you killed, Eivor.
You saw that?
We see everything.
Let's not tell your parents, all right? Now scamper off home. And take your new friend with you.
I quite like that ability. Gonna use it on my X slot here, I think. Secure wolf on an enemy. But yeah, it would definitely surprise your opponents, being like, come on mouse, I choose you. And the opponents are laughing like, what, you're gonna unleash a mouse on us? Is that your tactic? And before long, they're in for a bloody surprise.
Hi, Sam. Things have not gone as planned. Hi. Good day.
And also choose a different design here for the longship. Let's go with a Black Raven sail here. Let's go for the Dark Knight How. Let's go for the Egyptian shields here. Ahoy Vashella, welcome dude. And how's it going? You think it's awesome, Ogogi? Definitely is. Yeah, I like using it.
Nothing else for you today.
I have to go. See you soon.
Until next we meet. Hi, Tom.
Good, it's first is so long day of work, but that's only until the end of November. I gotcha, Schiller. I'm definitely glad that you're doing good. And yeah, that's fair. So at least there's like
Let's go.
a bit more of a chill time inside.
Let's see you, old friend. Can't raise the sail yet.
We can raise the sail in these waters.
And yeah, as for me, I'm doing very well. Having a nice day so far. A bit more time on my hand this afternoon, so I figured I could do some more progress with Valhalla. Continue with the OXENEFORDSCIRE story arc. Meet Basim again. Been quite a while since we last saw him.
Run up the sail! Drop the mast! Mast up! No raising the sail here.
Shall we raise the sail, Eivor?
Let the sail out! Who will share a tail?
No one wants to share a tale.
There is no more epic a tale than the story of how I found my ship. Glorious fire ship. Remember her? It was a surprise. I was piss drunk one night, could barely stand, and up comes this young upstart Dane, fresh up a lucky raid, to fight me, challenged to a brawl. He was thirsting for a bruising for no reason I could see. I warned him off, gave him a chance to walk, but his companions were with him, egging him on. And this little shit bellowed into the drunken night that he would wager his ship. I had nothing to lose but my mourning. If I fell, I would suffer a bruising and walk away. If I won, I would have a ship. As soon as I accepted, he charged me barehanded. Cocky bastard. So I raised my fists and stumbled forward. With my first step, I slipped, plunging to the sand. I fell forward thinking, there go my dreams of riding the whale road alone. But the brat slipped too, landed on his face, knocking him cold. I'm told he did not wake for a full day. Long after I had sailed away.
So that's how he got his ship then.
Sunan, guide me. Sail! Catch the wind!
Bring the mast down. Mast up. Sail is ready when needed.
What do you see, CYNE?
Kings on ocean steeds, gangwing. I'll bet the priest King Silver there. I thought will bring for noble deeds thine honor sing. The brave men slain Valkyrier way. Reward for strain to Valhalla. Roasted or fried in oil. Then horns resounds the mighty horn.
I think I'd rather be roasted. Hey there, Afro, welcome in, dude.
Raise the mast! Yeah. We can use the sail here, Avon.
Oh yeah, Afro. That's definitely fair. I mean, especially once you get the ability to swim with a horse, you know, like traversing of a long ship. Becomes less, much less of like a, you know, valuable option to traverse. I like using it in the no HUD playthrough especially because navigating the rivers can turn out to be easier than, you know, being on the ground. And yeah, like the option to have you know, music and stories is pretty cool. Especially the more Yomsinger you get, the more potential stories you have to like listen to.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Yeah, that's true, like having lots of viewpoints and like fast travel options also makes it much less of a needed thing, I guess. But yeah, for this challenge that I'm doing, it's pretty perfect for the long ship. Especially also since it's a very like natural way to get to lots of raid opportunities, like the monasteries and stuff are often built, of course, on the shores of the rivers. Or like major encampments and like blockades and stuff. It's been a good way to actually get resources like more naturally.
Show me what lies ahead. they see me, this will get messy. These soldiers are tightly wound. Have a look, Sunan.
How about some Orlog? I wouldn't mind to play some Orlog actually.
An alehouse. This must be it.
Been a while since we played around. I think this guy might even be required for one of the order members. Yeah, indeed.
Sigurd is not here. I'll ask around.
But first, let's play some Gwent. That's the vibe here pretty much. I'm playing Orlog instead of actually asking around.
Ah, Orlog. I know this game well.
Have a seat, will you?
Let us play.
You are an eager one.
Ah yeah, we have 3 favors currently. So we can add more defense. We can remove helmets and we have a classic force strike. Yeah, I don't really have much of a strategy yet, to be honest. I haven't really played that much Orlog. Only 2 matches so far. So, just taking whatever I have pretty much at this point. But my strategy is mostly just gonna be get as many tokens as possible and spam force strike. But of course, if I have an opportunity to get like lots of axes or something to inflict damage and use Fitter Smite, I might do that. Many games inside the game always have priority, especially when it's Gwent as well, for sure. Now the Assassin's Creed 3 minigames or the Black Flag minigames, not so much for me. Especially annoying when you have to get the trophies for both games.
Interesting.
Well now.
Okay, this player is getting quite lucky on the dice rolls with the steer tokens. At least you have one here. just wasted tokens for 2 damage there. Holy shit, there was almost only X's here. We could of course, you know, get as many X's as possible in trying to remove any helmets. Would be guaranteed 4 damage here. And even potentially more if we get more X's. Now that's like 4 damage for potentially 2 to 4 tokens. Compared here, you know, to deal 5 damage you have to invest 8 tokens. But the issue is you don't really get any kind of like tokens out of these because it's just like plain X's. Orlog is the only minigame we found easy to learn. That's fair. It took me like a little bit, like 2 or 3 matches I think to really get into it. And like, no, okay, that's really what I'm like supposed to do, I guess. But yeah, after that it was pretty smooth going. I always pick the hands even if I don't have a token mark. That's fair. Yeah, basically I'm trying to like maximize my effects. So if I can, like sometimes I guess if an enemy is also getting to a point where I like having lots of tokens, then I'm more inclined to choose the hand tokens without extra token on top. But I mean they're always a good bet, you know, if you really like more focus on the whole like using Force Strike and spamming your abilities more. Five hands as your highest. Yeah, that would be crazy. Just decimate the entire opponent's token amount there. Two dice throws and none of them are like token roads. My luck right now. Gonna block the damage there. And that's it. Okay, so it's 2, 3. So currently at like 9 tokens pretty much. Next round we should be good to use Force Strike here.
This will do.
Oh yeah. That's what I want to see. And another one. Okay, let's go. Oh, I can barely actually do his ability there.
This victory will be mine.
God damn it.
Really good at this.
If we just stole like one more token, they wouldn't have been able to do that. 5 damage. But yeah, this is getting closer than I wanted it to be. Now we just need 8 tokens to deal 5 damage. Because we have priority this round. As long as they don't have, you know, 4 damage on board. That'll be 6, 7, 8. I could really test my luck here.
Oh, go easy on me, will ya?
But that's of course only if I actually have, you know, enough tokens in the roads, because right now they have like 0. Yeah, fuck it. As long as I get to 8 tokens, That's the most important thing here. Well, the issue is I can't actually choose to deal 5 damage here. But I mean, I'm definitely getting 2 there, so at 6. And he's definitely having enough tokens, you know, for me to steal from. But because currently the game can't recognize that yet, because the enemy doesn't have any tokens, I think, in the token amount, I can't actually choose it, which is kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna deal 2 damage as well here. I think I might still just use 2 damage here because I get 1 damage through, and then I just need another 4 tokens in case we're in a similar situation. But yeah, if we're getting unlucky next round, then it's really annoying I couldn't use my 8 token favor there because I had enough tokens here. I mean, we're good on the token side here. Just gonna make sure to steal 1 of him, go like 4 defense here pretty much. Gotta get at least 1 helmet.
Well fought.
No. I played perfectly. Another round?
I have had enough of this.
Okay, that was a pretty close one here. But we did it. Thanks, Afro.
I'm looking for my brother, a large, outspoken Norseman.
Norse? Huh. Was he part of the fight here? Probably killed by Edwin's soldiers. Get gone while you can.
These soldiers always leave a bleeding mess.
Are you the alewife here?
You are not welcome here. I've had enough trouble with Danes today.
I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm looking for my brother, a large Norseman.
It was him what caused the ruckus. Him and that other one were here, talking to Thane Giedrich. Then Lady Edwin's soldiers swept in. A fight broke out. Your brother and the tanned fella got away. The soldiers nabbed Giedrich, though. I was sorry to see that. He's well liked in these parts.
Which way did my brother go?
What's it worth to you to find out?
I'm asking a simple question.
Look, Dane, you start a scene or a scuffle, and I'll scream for soldiers.
Oh, you're a lovely one, once, aren't you? Okay, so charisma is more like the empathetic, appealing type of choice. I want to go for the more negative choices here, so I'm gonna say soldiers won't help you and attack her.
You're risking your life, and I'm the one who'll take it.
Oh my! All I know is they jumped through the window. Guards! Help! Help!
No peace.
It's you! You threatened on me! Come on, lads! It's a fight!
God damn you! Press hard!
Well, so much of that. I think your guards are dead.
Sigurd and Basim headed south. They wouldn't go far. I'll check along the river.
What the fuck? What's that? Oh dear. It was so funny. I never saw the extra actually miss like that. Yeah, I should definitely upgrade my sword here as well. Kinda forgot to do that. Given mechanic have a stun bonus here, I'm definitely gonna use the stun rune. And let's also increase the speed.
Smells like a fish house. Good spot to hide.
Wait! Stop!
Ahlan wa sahlan, Eivor.
We could have cut you to bloody giblets, Wolf-Kissed.
Why so unnerved, brother? It's not like you.
Half the soldiers of the Shire are hunting us. You must have noticed.
Is that why you haven't come home? You're playing hide and fetch with the Mercian soldiers.
Your brother's a busy man, Eivor. Weighed down by pressing duties.
I wasn't speaking to you, Basim.
I wasn't speaking to you, Basim. I'll hear Sigurd's answers from Sigurd. Brother, we should be forging alliances. Send this man back to his warren before he leads you astray.
Eivor, gods above, I'm grateful you've joined us. We have made strides towards an alliance, in fact. A local thane called Giedrich has pledged an oath to me.
I've heard of him. The alewife also mentioned a Lady Edwin who commands the soldiers. Why not ally with her?
Lady Edwin's husband was the Shire's alderman, until Gudrun's army ended his life. Now she's taken up her husband's fight, with the promise of aid from King Alfred of Wessex.
Edwin vows revenge on the Danes who stole her husband and her livelihood.
From what we know, Alfred is a fearsome king. If Edwin can win his full support, this Shire is lost to Wessex.
So to fight her, you've pledged your sword to a minor thane who likely commands a gang of farmers and fishermen.
Have faith, Eivor. A few hundred Saxons armed with hayforks and billhooks can be terrifying.
Gods.
All men and women, noble or peasant, have within them the seeds of something greater.
This is true. Sometimes greater than the average mind can fathom.
Well, Edwin has Giedrich in shackles now. All your plotting has turned to ash.
Not if we act soon. She dragged her prisoners to the Longhouse. With you here, we can mount a surprise strike.
If Giedrich is our best chance for an alliance, let's see it done.
Ah yeah, Sigurd and Basim. Just bullshitting Eivor here. But we do reveal a little bit and do a bit of foreshadowing, you know. The seed of something greater.
Sigurd, has Basim talked you into something of little reward?
Eivor, have you lost hope in my warcraft? I heed Basim's wisdom, but he follows my lead, always.
He has the look of one who trusts none but himself.
Basim is secretive by nature, but he is wise and forthright, and he has opened my eyes to a magnificent truth. He has promised me A reward so unusual, so incredible, it will shatter your mind to shards.
Brother, our bond has the iron heft of a war axe. Do not let Basim and his prophecies of good fortune sway you from our simple goal.
Never. Our goal is fixed. We shall soon be the lords of Mercia, then all of England. But Basim has a deep insight. He's read wisdom in the lines of my face and heard the litany of my forefathers, and, well, there will be time enough for my saga later.
The saga, huh?
Give me a hand with this.
Sigurd, kill this sweaty fishwife.
Stay your blades. This traitor Giedrich will face trial, as will all the treasonous thanes of this shire.
You're the traitor, Edwin, calling on Alfred of Wessex begging for his army.
Clap your mead hole, Giedrich, lapdog of the Danes.
You'll sell us out to Wessex, and that poxy-ass bastard Alfred. We won't have it.
You have no power here. To quote Lord of the Rings, the second movie.
Edwin, you're nothing now but a churlish widow. What power you had lies rotting in your husband's grave.
You heathenish fork-tongued Dane. Foul-smelling heap, I shit on you all.
Lady, choose your next words with care, for you see before you the future master of all England, Sigurd, of the hungry Raven clan. Lay down your arms, free my friend here, and kiss my lordly feet. You will not get a second chance.
Sigurd, are you cracked?
And you can kiss my rosy red ass, wayface. I've done with this offal. I leave them to you. Flay them alive and tan their flesh for saddles.
So many new insults.
Giedrich, what have they done to you?
What kind of mess did you get yourself into?
Don't tie me! I can still fight these bastards!
Have your guts out!
Good edge on you!
Meet your fate! Let us strike for Christ! Come on then!
Damn it to hell! The harpy escaped! Good lord, you fight well. Thank you for that.
Giedrich, this is Eivor, my stone-armed sibling.
Well met.
That was your plan, Sigurd. To charm the lady with your vague hope of kingship.
Prophecy, Eivor, not hope.
No time to squabble. Edwin's taken most of the Shire's thanes. She has her way. They'll be dead by supper.
Tend your wounds, Giedrich. We'll free your friends.
And what of the holy woman, Fulke? You promised us a meeting with her.
I did, aye. But it's a fair mystery why you'd want to talk
Where
with...
is she?
Thane Holt will know. Fulke lives on his lands, but he'll be dead with the rest if you don't stop the trial.
Tell us where, and we'll go now. Their lives depend on the speed of your tongue.
Southwest of here, halfway to OXENEFORDSCIRE, at the Lichvila garrison.
Basim, Eivor, to horse! Off again, Eivor. You and I, with blades drawn and hearts ablaze.
Who is this Fulke that Basim spoke of?
An ally, Eivor. A most important ally. A holy woman who traced in prophecies and secret knowledge.
That is not the sort of alliance we're looking for, Sigurd.
No, it's even better. You cannot imagine what discoveries await.
You're speaking strangely, brother.
Because I'm alive, Eivor. My heart's alight with the fuel of battle fire. Like old times, eh?
Yes, Sigurd. Like old times.
Remember our hunts beyond the Northern Way? Our first big kill was a 10-point deer. We brought it down together. The arrows from our bows like darts of ice.
With sharpened shin bones for skinning the beast.
You on the right, me on the left. We leapt and struck.
We crashed to the ground like a felled tree. Then the bloody struggle.
Damn animal bit my hand. Never knew a buck could bite so hard.
But I pierced its throat, spilling its life wine into the drifts. That put an end to him.
Such tales you siblings tell.
It's just one of 1,000, Basim. It was the glorious dawn of our lives.
You haven't yet explained who this Fulke woman is.
When the time is right, I will.
Above conquering England, what larger plan could we need?
Patience, Eivor. Patience.
Fine. Keep your dread secrets, brother. But if this alliance fails, you may take them to your grave.
This fever will break once you know the whole truth. I promise.
You have a feeling that Fulke isn't an ally? I'm not so sure yet. She sounds pretty friendly. Just want to make sure that they actually follow me still, because then I know when I'm on the right path here. It's a good indicator actually, to know if you're on the right path or not.
Oh shit!
Do you see? There's the trial. They are about to execute the prisoners.
These subjects of the Lady Eadwyn have betrayed their oaths to the Shire. Not true.
Lady
Silence!
behind this.
They stand accused and are guilty of spreading
I must be
calumny
careful now.
on sainted Lady Eadwyn and engaging in sedition and general disreputable acts. Pig shite! Each shall be called to confess his perfidy. Something odd going on. Crawled into the brush, have you? Dead. Goddamn sinner! Have your guts out! Something going on?
Basim being his most stealthy self. I'm sure no one is gonna see that. This guy truly is blind.
Ring the bell! Not getting away from me! Must ring the bell!
Can I do no such thing?
Break this bleeding cage open, would you? You die now! Get me out of here. Eadwyn will have me.
Gidrid sent me. Let's get away from this place.
Ain't justice for you!
this for you!
For the Shire! I'll make you pay!
The other side must be barred.
Nice. We got the feign death ability. That's a fun one to use because you can, as the name implies, literally pretend to be deaf. And not dead. You can pretend to feign death and enemies will actually stop attacking you. And if you get the upgrade, then you can also combo it with assassination. Giedrich, the Thane of OXENEFORDSCIRE. Born into a hardscrabble OXENEFORDSCIRE family, Giedrich proved himself an able soldier and was described by the aldermen of OXENEFORDSCIRE as determined and unwavering. He was awarded a plot of land and the title of Thane. Similar is supposed to be given a blue ribbon and extra pudding upon completion of one's A-levels. And Edwin, the Lady of OXENEFORDSCIRE. Edwin brought considerable financial heft to her marriage with the alderman of OXENEFORDSCIRE. When the alderman was killed defending against the Viking raiding party, Edwin tried to secure continued control of the Shire using her loyal army. The woman had moxie, you have to give her that. That's very chiller. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. And hope the rest of your day goes well. And if anyone hasn't checked out Chiller's channel yet, there's a link in chat. He's been streaming some Euro Truck Simulator 2, but is also doing his first ever playthrough for Witcher 3, White Hunt. And yeah, also a big fan of the Assassin's Creed games. That's very chiller. I will catch you next time, dude. Awesome. What actually about the next clue here? Ah yeah, so if we get to Eaton Barn, we can look out for the next cultist clue actually. Well, not cultist, order clue. Also gotta investigate the smithy in the St. Albanese Abbey. Quite a bit to investigate here in OXENEFORDSCIRE. Potentially at least.
all safely over there. We fought with our Weasley Alderman for years. Now his widow wants to lop off our heads. Bless you all. Thanks to you, I live to pay Lady Edwin back in blood. I am Thane Holt. Does Giedrich live?
He is safe in Buckingham.
Good, Thane. We are at your side in this fight, to keep this land in the hands of those who love Mercia, be they Saxon or Dane.
God in heaven knows I'd sooner see a Dane married to my daughter than sell a man of Wessex one of my pigs. If Giedrich is behind you, then I am too.
We're told you know of a holy woman, Fulke. Where is she now?
Can we not fixate on this cipher, Fulke? Edwin is our focus.
Fulke holds a secret that may turn the tide of this fight. Without her, I cannot achieve my full purpose here.
The madwoman Fulke?
This man says she's mad.
You see, brother, your mysterious Fulke has a mind in disarray.
Mad or no, I want to speak with her.
Understand this. Fulke is a heretic, a sower of poisoned knowledge, and an enemy of the Church. She claims to have seen or spoken with God himself, and for this, Lady Edwin had her imprisoned, I know not where.
At a monastery, I suppose. We should make inquiries.
Sigurd, do we not owe Giedrich some word of what has happened here?
You can speak with him in my stead, but we must hurry. Fulke's life may be in danger.
We risk losing all the gains we've made here for the sake of this woman.
Trust me, Eivor. Fulke is of great importance. You'll soon understand.
I hope I will.
We have a camp to the east, at Linforta, an old harbor on the Great Ouse. Meet us there.
We Thanes will raise a feard and join with you to take down Edwin, whatever it takes. Bring this news to Giedrich. Tell him we'll be ready when he calls.
Every man will be needed.
Alright. Back to Buckingham, I guess.
My eyes. No soldiers here now. Giedrich has cleared them all out.
She's well supplied, that's for certain. Well done capturing these, lad. It was bloody business.
Terrible waste, though. Half the crops rot because the farmhands are needed defending against reavers. The lean season will be trying.
Almost I could believe in old Caesar's idea to lob flaming oil pots onto their ships. Hard to do when they stay just out of range and fill you with arrows.
We'd need to force every man in the Shire to carry a blade and serve in a permanent field. It's just not feasible.
I traded with them once, years ago. Whetstones were what they were after. Made a tidy profit. And they stuck to the bargain, or I wouldn't be here. Before I forget...
That reminds me. Oh, never mind.
Hope the stew's hot today.
That brings up old memories of Barber. We used to love patrolling the back end of the village. The groping was cheap and the ale plentiful.
That pig with the burnt cheek, been loitering about the village, getting very friendly with my woman. May have to talk to him.
Doesn't feel like a Calends, does it? I've always thought that chants are the way to go. Repeated 9 times, of course. Especially for bad cases. None of this quick and easy modern cure-all nonsense.
Some martyr's knob round your neck? No?
The leeches would probably agree, though I'm not sure about them. Much rather trust in God and the power of prayer. Usually try both to be safe.
Some will swear to it by God and St. Cuthbert, but I've never given it much truck. Nothing like a good spew to keep my humours in balance, I say.
And eat your onions every day.
Right.
They had a whole horse hanging from a tree. Bloody mess. Been there a while too. Disgusting.
They get an itchy bum, they think some spirit's trying to take over their body. Deadly serious they are too.
The oddest thing I've heard is this blasphemous notion of theirs that Jesus is just another god, as if he'd have anything to do with Odin.
That scout we captured swore their dead Jarl must have made too much noise in his mound. Like he was still alive and feasting. Said that must have given him away.
Would our god accept a bargain? If I slit a bullock's throat and pray for the Danes to leave? Didn't Abraham do that kind of thing?
Heathens is as heathens do.
Let's kill a badger and ask Odin for a race.
They make oaths, binding by swearing on stones. Seen 2 men fight to the death over a broken stone oath, back when I was an hostage.
Slit a goose's throat, get me new boots, Thor.
Bloody pagans.
They wait till we're busy harvesting, shearing, praying. Whenever we're at our most vulnerable, they saunter in and cause maximum havoc.
Trade you silks and spice on a Monday, come back and gut you on the next. Treacherous curs.
Dude, these guys are like a gold mine of NPC sound bits. It would just keep on going. Like, they have more voice lines than some characters in the entire story arc. It's actually crazy. They just keep on, like, going. But yeah, I think it's time to talk to Giedrich.
Oil jars, spring-old arrows, fodder and the like. Take what's useful and burn the rest.
Giedrich.
Eivor, do the Thanes live?
Every single one. They've set out to raise a field of fighting men. They all stand with you, Giedrich.
We'll need every pike and poker we have to take down Edwin. And you, and your brother, are you still with me?
I like your bluntness, Giedrich. My axe is yours. Our brothers too.
Edwin's plopped her haunches down in her castle now. She has men and supplies coming. Curse her eyes. Where is your brother and the odd fellow?
They continue their search for the woman Fulke. He seems to think she will help us chase Edwin to an early grave. But I do not understand how.
You do what you must, Eivor. I'll ready what men I've got for the coming fight. I'll move towards BELLE Castle and bring up the Fyrd for an assault. Edwin's fortress is strong and sure.
Is there anything I can do to weaken her grip on the Shire? Or make her anxious?
Ah, there's a notion. You could chip away at her flag bearers if you see them, and defend my Fyrd if any are in strife. We stole some of her supplies here. If you find any other stores like this, destroy them.
That I can do.
When you're ready for war, you'll find me at a camp near BELLE Castle.
There is nothing holy to these heathens, save blood and plunder, perhaps. Savages.
Worse than rabid dogs.
Multiple quests accepted. I want to focus on this because the pilgrimage seems more necessary to do. I think we already raided St. Albane's Abbey, but sometimes there are quests that are actually skippable that you don't have to do. And the chipping away one might be one of them. So I want to focus on this one for now.
Go, Sunan.
I don't think we actually have a quest marker for this because we technically have to find it naturally, I think, according to the game. Actually gonna make use of a map look here, I think. So the eastern border of OXENEFORDSCIRE here. Yeah, it's down here. So we can just follow the river to the left here and take a right. Actually, I explored quite a bit of England already at this point.
Mr. Winter.
Show me.
So this
Sail out! Fast! Set the mast up!
This wind would fill the sail.
Let the sail out!
Leanne, Old Hopper. This is the camp.
How do we charm her when she's in our care? Do we say what we're after? Or do we dance around the idea?
From what I've learned about Fulke, she's not shy about sharing her esoterica. If we ask her one question, she'll answer 10.
Good. But we mustn't seem eager. She could use it against us.
And here's Eivor.
Ah, you timed things well. The holy woman Fulke is close by.
Imprisoned at St. Albanes Monastery, just around the bend.
This is our moment, Eivor. After this, everything changes.
I might be pleased for you if I knew who this woman was and why we needed her.
I have explained enough. Now is the time for action.
You've done nothing of the sort. Nothing but give me your blind word.
I wish to speak to her. Me, your Jarl. That alone is reason enough.
Why? So she might cast a spell and turn Eatman into an eel.
Fulke is not the only advantage we seek here, Eivor. There will be treasures in St. Albanes. More than we can count.
I have already plundered St. Albanes Abbey and lifted its treasures from nave to crypt. I saw no prisoners of note.
She is there. I know it. And she is the most valuable treasure of them all. Eivor, there was a time when you would follow me without question. Because we trusted one another. Because you knew I would never lead you into folly. Never wager our lives before I knew the cost. Is there something that holds you back from embracing me as you once did? As your brother? Your family?
Sigurd, you know I would never betray you. You're trusting me. I'll fight with you. But there must be limits to this chase. Giedrich is counting on us.
Of course he is. And soon we will deliver. Come. When you raided St. Albanes, are you sure you saw nothing? No crypts? No prisoners?
Nothing I can recall for certain.
It's pretty cool there's entire dialogue for, you know, if you already have raided it before, which is of course what I've done.
What do we know of this woman?
Very little. She...
Be my eyes, CYNE.
Okay, so we did actually have an order clue here in St. Albanese Abbey. The smithy next to the circular ruins. So gonna go and check that out too.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
Stop right there.
Stop right there, huh? Meanwhile, Basim. Basim, your stealth was definitely much better than Mirage, I have to say. Just saying.
Remain steadfast.
We fight!
Focus, we have
Feel
this.
my breath on your neck!
What's my lead?
You won't escape! Curse you!
Nice. Found our next order member. Actually gonna mark him. Can be found at his forge in the town of OXENEFORDSCIRE. Nice. If we mark him now, if we just get close to him, he's gonna be displayed in the game. So it's gonna help finding him.
Here's the monastery, St. ALBANES.
Fulke's held inside, somewhere well protected.
Eivor, can you just go up here?
Gonna feed the worms!
Around the side. Keep our wits about us.
What should be the key?
Through here.
Like Holy Judas, I thank you, beloved Jesus, for the wisdom to pierce this kind, to see beyond and above the lies of the ALBANES, to know the first mystery that is the last mystery that is the 24th mystery. Amen.
Who dares enter this sanctuary?
This stony cave reeks of piss and salty tears.
How dare you?
We've come for the woman Fulke. She need not bedevil you any longer.
Oh, the mad heretic!
Ah, the self-begotten spirit has sent an angel to deliver me.
Open the door.
Her heresies must be punished. Not by Danes or Mahometans, but by true Christians.
I like how the raiding music is still playing in the background. Are you prepared to fight?
Choose, Friar. Stand aside or fight.
If we must come to blows, my lord will protect me, and my reward shall be assured.
Really, you think so? Wanna make it fair though, and never mind, I can't actually disarm my weapon. Guess you're gonna die then, dude.
Praise thee, Lord of the Treasury of Light, for this chance of deliverance. Are you sent by the angels of Sackless, or the self-begotten one above?
That I cannot answer.
You are the woman called Fulke.
I am Fulke in this realm, a humble seeker of the self-begotten one's true nature.
And you are a collector of artifacts?
The instruments of the children of Sackless the Fool. Yes, I am. I have many such curiosities.
And you possess an object? A polished stone with unusual markings?
Now, you're a curious one. A cowl and robes hiding tawny skin. And that devilish blade.
Why do we linger here? Soldiers will be coming.
There are stables beyond the monastery where we can speak in peace.
Lead the way.
Come.
How long will we go? Stay close.
Push through that bastard! No!
Enough of these mysteries, Sigurd.
Fulke is a curator of objects of great worth, one of which may reveal my true nature.
True nature? You said this was about victory, about defeating Edwin.
To know that I am descended from the ancient gods is a victory. It will give me dominion over this land.
Descended of the gods? Brother, what by Odin's eye are you saying?
Fulke, we have heard that you possess a profane stone with strange markings and the image of a tree.
That I do. A monolith I call the Saga Stone, for it came to this land with the Dane Ragnar Lothbrok.
Do you have it?
It is the sun and moon of all my sacred objects.
It is nothing but a stone.
All this secrecy for a carved stone, Sigurd. To what lengths will you go when you have a real mystery to conceal?
Perhaps I should leave you three alone to hammer through your differences?
We are unified. We only wish to see the stone, to read the runes inscribed upon it.
No one on Earth can read those runes. The language is unknown and probably long dead.
There is no risk in letting us look.
No risk at all. Praise thee, O self-begotten one, for sending these three to deliver me from my punishment.
No whispering God led me here, Fulke. I brought myself.
You came because I called you, Eivor. They spoke through me.
Brother, you have my head spinning.
And you fascinate me more with each passing moment. The Saga stone is hidden away in the care of my acolyte. Are you ready to go see it?
I am.
The sooner we see this slab of rock, the better. Let's go.
Approach the stone with an open mind, Ava. You may find it more interesting than you expect.
What is it about this stone that captivates you, Fulke?
The Saga stone comes from an ancient race of beings, a generation of lesser gods, as do all the artifacts I collect for my church.
You prayed to the Christ Jesus in your cell. Is your church not the Church of Rome, like these Saxons?
These Saxons believe in Christ the Redeemer, but I know his true purpose. Christ the Educator, the keeper of secret knowledge.
Is this why Edwin loathed you, for preaching such an idea?
Yes. Christians like her, like Alfred, they believe Christ's purpose on earth was to wash us free of sin. The Roman Church has been deluded by the lies of Saklas, or Yaldabaoth, the demiurge of many names. A lesser god. Saklas and his kind were wise in their time, but they lost sight of the true God, the self-begotten one, Lord of the treasury of light. This is why Edwin had me punished and imprisoned. What she calls heresy is, in fact, the true nature of the universe.
Yours is a strange saga, Fulke.
And I have not yet reached its end.
Be on your guard. Someone is watching us.
Take care, everyone.
The villagers aren't happy we're here.
Edwin's eyes and ears, no doubt.
This is the place, up ahead.
What is this tower?
A ruin from England's Roman past. My acolyte found it abandoned and derelict. He took refuge here after his bishop expelled him for teaching the same truths that got me imprisoned.
He was a priest.
He was, and he is. The bishops of England are simply too craven and deluded to understand the secret wisdom we possess.
Brother Paul!
Ava, as I was telling you, Brother...
Is this him, your acolyte Paul?
My dearest friend. May you live as one with the true God, in the treasury of light.
Your friend paid the price for his loyalty. I imagine he was guarding the stone.
Edwin's men did this. They killed Brother Paul and took my stone.
You, always questioning, second-guessing my wishes. You slowed us down, and I missed my chance.
This is clearly Basim's fort.
Basim fills your head with twisted prophecies. He leads you like a chained dog.
Basim has shown me so much. He knows my mind.
Hold, both of you. You hear that?
Soldiers, Edwin's here.
How dare you Danes befoul my lands?
Hold off, Eivor. First we talk. Lady Edwin! A stone was taken from this tower, inscribed with runes, and the image of a tree. Do you know it?
Yes. One of this heretic's blasphemous baubles. Is that why you've come?
We are here to trade that stone for an assurance of peace.
What are you saying? We gave Gatred our word.
For that stone, we will leave your lands and not return.
Oh, for this? You must bring me Giedrich's head.
The stone is within our grasp.
We made a promise, brother. Brother.
We have a deal, then?
We accept.
Done.
We do not!
Eivor! No!
Cut them down! Leave none alive!
Eivor, are you mad?
We had our chance!
Who will speak of this? Not forget.
Away with you!
Eivor, you muck-minded fool!
That was our chance to recover the stone without letting of blood.
I like how we do this in the background, like one of the enemies that survived. Yeah, pretty cool scene. I like the way it's mocapped as well, you know, the one before the conflict breaks out. But yeah, it's definitely crazy to think what lengths Sigurd is ready to go to, you know, just to ensure getting the Saga stone. Even going, you know, to break his promise on delivering the head of Giedrich. What Eivor maybe doesn't know is how serious Sigurd is about giving his word, you know. He just cares about getting the Saga stone, but it's unlikely he would actually deliver the head, you know, just like that of Giedrich. But at least there's a possibility that he would do so, you know. They certainly seem to value the secret of a stone more than anything else at the moment. And for Eivor, it's a scary thought to have. Understandably so.
Is that now your stance, in spite of promises made?
I am your Jarl, and I have sight and wisdom well beyond what you know.
A coward's answer.
Remember your place, Eivor, or nothing good will come of all this.
Punch Basim.
Stay out of this! Enough!
If it wasn't clear why Sigurd is in command, it is now. Your temper runs too hot, Wolf-Kissed.
You want to settle things with Basim, you call a holmgang. Else you follow me. You listen to me, you do as I ask.
Edwin will flee to her castle. You want your stone? It will be there.
Dietrich's pathetic army will never breach the walls. We could have first taken the stone, then laid siege. That was always our plan, Eivor. I had no intention of betraying Dietrich.
It was your plan all along. Yet you saw fit to keep me guessing through your fits of madness.
You are not always to be trusted. Your passions overcome you. I know that. My father knew that. Your father knew it.
And we're also gonna punch Sigurd. The first time for me that actually where they punch both of them.
You move with the wrath of Odin, but you do not have his wisdom. That will lead you astray, Eivor. Come, friend. We have a battle to prepare for.
This quarrel with your brother is something to behold. Has it always been so heated?
All my life we've moved as one. As family. As kin. I've always known his mind, and he mine. Until this day.
Time makes idiots of us all.
You fought well today, Fulke. Would you fight beside me now?
To wrest control of the Shire from Edwin? I will.
Dietrich asked me to cripple her line of support. Would you know where she gets her rations and supplies?
East of OXENEFORDSCIRE, south of the Lichvila. There's a place called Eaton Barn where eager merchants sell to soldiers.
Meet me there. I'll come soon. Sigurd, brother, you're lost in a sea storm of your own making. Edwin's defenses have been weakened, but I could do more before joining Fulke.
You fool!
Yeah, so it really seems like this quest is entirely optional here. Which is good because it's kind of like a quest which is, you know, spread out across OXENEFORDSCIRE, like the entirety. So that means we're gonna go and directly seek out Fulke here next. Fragmentary records indicate that Fulke's origins were in Flanders during a time of political upheaval and Viking raids. She is an enigmatic figure who more fully emerges in the historical record in England, where she appears as a mixture of Gnostic mystic and paladin. Any young Flemish woman would aspire to that combination, paladin by day, Gnostic mystic when evening thoughts. She proved to be a thorn in the side of both the religious and secular authorities of her day. Records of her work in England exist largely due to surviving references in the journal entries of a defrocked priest known only as Paul. It's actually based on a real historical character here, Focus. Go for emergency aim next here. And let's also have a save here because I will go ahead and take a short break here. Not for overly long, but just a short one. And when I return, we're gonna go and meet Vogel at Eaton Barn. Alright. Welcome back to more of AC Valhalla with our no HUD and no fast travel playthrough. Currently in the middle of the OXENEFORDSCIRE story arc. And yeah, we are almost ready to start the assault against the Lady of OXENEFORDSCIRE, which is Lady Edwin. And yeah, to do so we have to first weaken her merchandise a bit. And yeah, then I think we're about ready to start the assault here. Also, hey there, Bioshock, welcome in, and good morning. Also morning? I think it's afternoon for you, isn't it? Well, good day, I guess.
Survey the area, Sunan. Cast about this land, my friend. Aid me. Be my eyes.
Nice. Found it.
I ain't in the business of helping you.
Dear man, would you live under Edwin's roof? For that is where you will
Just gonna shorten that conversation here.
There's Fulke.
The way he flipped.
You have a brusque way of ending an argument.
We don't have time for philosophical discussion.
He said soldiers are coming. We can use these oil jars to surprise them. Fewer reinforcements for Edwin.
I see visions of burning men, the screams of soldiers aflame. If we place the oil and supplies near the hay along the road, it will burn like hellfire when the soldiers arrive.
Take position on that bluff, and watch for the soldiers, would you?
You'll hear me howl as the men approach.
Best not to draw attention here.
Should we hide them? Fresh kills will arouse suspicion.
I'm already destroying everything before they even arrive.
What was that?
My howl. Edwin's men approach.
Knock, knock.
Prepare yourself.
Knock, knock. Hey, Varrot, welcome in, dude. And welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. And how was the rest of Resident Evil 3 today? I hope it went well. How close to finishing did he get today?
They're here. I'm with you. Attack! Soldiers of Saturn. May you die in ignorance.
Here, take it.
Cut them down, Ava.
Were you watching from the backs? I'll keep the rat busy. You're dead. Remain steadfast. How about that? Gonna bleed. Can't hold on any longer. Back. You're right,
I think that's all of them. Oh, very nice, Rod. GG's on finishing the game and showing all the variations that you wanted to showcase. That's awesome. And definitely quite the undertaking, you know, also with keeping log of everything that can happen and has happened. That's quite the organizational hazard. But, you know, that's great that you made it through it. And yeah, as for Valhalla, it's going very good. We've been starting on the OXENEFORDSCIRE story arc. And yeah, almost ready on starting the assault against the Lady Edwin. Just have a moment where, you know, Sigurd and Basim were about ready to trade in their promise for the Saga Stone. I love that cutscene. Well, for one, I love that it's like fully mocapped, which is always nice to see. But also how Eivor is just like, we do not accept, and just throws like the eggs, completely escalating the conflict. But yeah, it's a good Eivor moment, I think. And of course, afterwards, I punch both Basim and Sigurd in the face. The first time I've ever done that. But it was pretty funny, like seeing both of them take one to the face. Also, give me just 1 sec.
Sind wij beraden? Drakais?
Have a good soar.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, something came up. Let me catch up with chat here real quick. Hey Velitis, welcome in dude, how's it going? Missed the raid message, I know how that's like. When you catch raid just like last second. Ah, very cool, Rod. So next is the Silent Hill 4 then. And fittingly it has 4 different endings. But it would be cool if you could do it all in like one playthrough. Would definitely mean much less time, you know, needed. To kind of like cover the different outcomes. But it can be quite difficult sometimes, you know, if you have like so many different branches of like dialogue and like outcomes, and even like following guide, it can be sometimes a bit difficult to, you know, fully like oversee what might be affected like down the road. Also, hey Aura, welcome in. Citizen, how's it going? That's a cool moment. Awesome. Yeah, it is quite a nice cutscene, and the chance to punch both Basim and Sigurd, you know, Eivor couldn't pass up on. Psycho War, I should say. Realistically, Eivor's right shoulder should be covered in bird shit. It actually is. But Sinan is Sinan shit looks a bit different than usual birds. So blends in nicely with my you know, outfit. Thanks, Rod, for welcome back. Rod, and even if you redo a lot from one ending to the next, you won't mind. That's true. If you can still get it like all together, you know, mostly. But yeah, so we also actually have a mod installed now to customize Eivor's look. We can basically change Eivor's face model. I could, for example, change it to Basim's if I wanted to. But I didn't. I only changed the hairstyle and the beard, something a bit more custom looking. And the hairstyle is actually one from Willie from Nottinghamshire. One of the major allies in that story arc. He's also an old-time friend of Eivor's. And you can either recruit him as a Jomsvikinger to your raiding crew, or you can become the next leader of Nottinghamshire. But yeah, I have chosen his hairstyle here for the story arc. And I've also changed the beard a little bit. It's like one that already exists, but I changed like the moustache a bit. But yeah, it definitely will give us a lot more customization opportunities. And then there's even like a mod called Eivor's Wardrobe where you can change your clothing to like any other NPC one. So it can truly look like anybody in the game if you wanted to. Well, yeah, Rod, was definitely glad to see how you know, that could work out. And yeah, it wasn't too difficult actually, Aura. Modding, you just have to get the Forger patcher, you know, it's just like to oversee the mods and kind of like organize them. And then it's just a matter of like dragging the mod into the folder, you know, of the Forger patches. And in the Forger menu you can then basically select like what kind of beard you want to have, what kind of hairstyle, etc. It's definitely pretty straightforward. The only difficult thing is like knowing which beard or hairstyle might mean which one. You don't have like a visual representation in the menu or anything like that. But on the mod website, there's like an overview of like the different hairstyles and what kind of like code they have, I guess. So you can kind of like go by that and then choose the according code of the one you want to have. But it is pretty straightforward and very easy to set up. Yeah, that would be a bit extra if you had, you know, an actual like visual representation of every hairstyle and stuff. It really is raw, you know, such a nice way to like be able to customize looks further. And yeah, I think the next time I actually do the Odin story arcs, I definitely change my look to Odin 1. But yeah, in this playthrough, of course, I'm not doing the Odin dreams. So we'll have to wait until next time.
That's the last of them. Edwin will be waiting for aid that never comes. Something wrong?
No. No, quite the opposite. At Sancte Albanes, your brother claimed kinship with the gods. Is it true? Is he descended from the Archon's children, the Isu?
Not to be blunt, Fulke, but only half of what you say ever makes any sense to me.
Forgive me. I often presume too much of my audience. Men who fear damnation, when ignorance is the greatest of all evils.
Ignorance of what?
What a perfect sentence. I'll ask more simply. Could your brother be descended of the god? Or could he be a god himself?
That's no worries for a shout out, Rod. More than happy to give you one. And yeah, for those of you that maybe haven't checked out Rod's channel before, or if you didn't come in with a raid, definitely check out his channel. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, playing them usually on a annual basis and even more than that, depending. And yeah, he's also currently doing a horror month where he's playing different darker themed and horror themed type of games. He just finished his Resident Evil 3 playthrough and is gonna go and play Silent Hill 4 next, showcasing all the different endings and varieties in either playthrough. And he's also recently finished the Supermassive games with a Dark Pictures anthology, The Quarry, and yeah, many more. Do need focus outfit. Yeah, so focus outfit you could also 100% use. Also like Alfred's outfit, Guthrum's outfit. There's yeah, quite a lot you can do with it. I can actually link that mod if you like. But yeah, if you go on the pictures there, you can see some of the outfits you could choose, for instance. You could technically even have Basim's outfit from a modern day. You know, the one with like the wolf t-shirt and stuff. You could also use Dag's outfit. Not sure why anyone would ever want to do that, but you can. But yeah, Focus outfit is also one of the ones displayed there. I can even have a one of Hildurin, the Karnak Valkyrie, like NPC in Ravensthorpe. That might be a cool one to choose for Eivor actually, like female Eivor. Navaris Aura. Weird when dealing with him at key moment, just to taunt him. That'd be funny. It's like, why are you wearing my armor? I'm not just wearing your armor, dude, I'm wearing your X too. And you won't get it.
You've spent too much time locked in that fetid cell, Fulke.
Weeks of fasting and prayer and abstinence can clarify that which we otherwise failed to see.
Sigurd is only a man, the son of a king and my brother. He may think highly of himself, but he is no god.
Yet it's possible his line of kings was fathered by a god, in ages past.
We haven't time for these fantasies, Fulke. It's time I regroup with Gidrich, to see how his assault preparations are coming along.
Godspeed, Eivor. I will stay here, to pray for the souls of the dead before I join you.
And there we go. Time to find Gidrich. Gotta find Kinebel Castle here already. And yeah, I still think we can basically skip this quest entirely here. Just treat it as like a passive one, and it's not gonna be needed to finish the story arc, I don't think.
Survey the area, Sunan.
For my brother! Die!
I don't wanna die. I don't even know your brother, right? It's like, which brother was that? I killed 2 dozen this morning only.
Our fletchers of arrows enough for everyone. 20 to a man.
Long live Gidrich! None
Bring
will
those men
stop
here,
us!
in formation.
Eivor, Gidrich, and victory!
Gidrich.
Eivor, have you dealt Edwin a few bruising blows?
I have. She'll feel the pain soon enough.
Excellent. My men are itching to attack the fortress, but we'd be fools to force it now.
Why is that?
On account of Edwin's got too many traps and defences. Her springalds cut us to bloody stumps before they poured boiling oil upon us like a summer tempest.
Keep the men at the ready. I'll slip in alone and see what I can do about these defences.
By my joints and ankles, you're a tough one.
Go, my eyes.
Hey, where are we? Welcome in. My day's going really good, thank you for asking. I'm playing a bit more Valhalla here with the OXENEFORDSCIRE story arc. We got to punch Sigurd and Basim in the face earlier. Which was my first time doing in a playthrough actually. I'm usually more a fan of solving things with my words than my fists, but Psych of War has different plans. How about you, Avi? How's your day going? By my joints and ankles. Yeah, I was also thinking about a phrase like, you're a tough one, by my joints and ankles. I haven't heard that phrase before. Apart from, of course, this game and previous playthroughs. It's a pretty cool arc for sure. I really like both the OXENEFORDSCIRE and the London one. Like back to back.
The castle keep looks impregnable. That will be Edwin's last stand. All right, I'm in.
Question is he gonna turn around? Or is he gonna look this way the whole time? Are you extremely tired, but you're doing good? That's great to hear. I'm glad you're doing good. And definitely hope you get some good rest in as well soon. To kinda catch up with that. Fair enough, Aura. Yeah, I can see that. You know, like, Sigurd might be entitled to his feelings, but that doesn't mean he's in the right, you know. And especially after so much time having passed and when he's like reflecting on the moment, he should realize that there was good reason why Eivor would like to punch him, you know. Because they've completely betrayed their word and their trust in Giedrich and Eivor. Oh nice, Avi. Play more Brotherhood, trying to finish it off. Oh yeah. How close to the end are you at this point? Have I done any crimes lately? I would say so. Plenty. Plenty of them. Always. You always punch Sigurd because you should know better. Fair enough. I usually don't punch both of them. But I also am still quite angry with him. But yeah, under Vikings, I think would be valid to have a bit of a ruffle. Also, give me just one more sec. Okay, I'm back. Are we going to watch some good old family time at the Castello? Classic. This week on the Borgias. Where's the apple? The apple is mine. Or Malaka, I'm on fucking fire. That's a thought after I'm done with him.
I could rake these cauldrons.
Ah, there's more cauldrons on here. Let's see if I can hit this. That works. Yeah, these ballistas are a bit trickier to hit. I hope it works. How did he actually see me up there? He was like under the tent. He was like see me through here, I guess. I mean, technically there are holes in it. Yes. I guess he saw me through the holes or something. Seems legit.
Fear got your belly, dog.
Last night show was great, by the way. You're struggling this morning, but that's what coffee is for. Getting auto swag. That's true. I'm glad you had a great show, Aura. That's awesome. I don't blame you for like needing extra strong morning coffee, maybe. After such a night.
Go, Sunan.
Sharp, brother.
High precision dudes.
Don't get it away from me!
Okay then. You're not running away from me, dude. It was a bit awkward.
Try to flank! Stop and die!
I'm just gonna kill every guard in this fort before we even assault it. It's gonna weaken them.
Stop right there. So be it.
Springalds are large bolt casters. I must disable them.
Eivor?
There's more to be done, but this should be enough to launch the assault. Now it's down to Giedrich to lead his men.
Alright, that does it. Let's get out of here. Not before I killed everyone here. Yeah, I love the great swords in this game. Very fun to use. Especially with that charging attack. But yeah, I would say we're about ready for the assault. Strengthen their defenses, and we basically killed like half of our army already at this point.
I say we wait. There's too much riding on this.
I am Sigurd Jarl, Lord of East Mercia, and I say we fight. Now!
You're a good man, Sigurd, and I'm thankful for all you've done. But without Eivor, I make no moves. We wait.
The audacity on Sigurd, you know, he's like, I'm the Lord of East Mercia, yet I've barely spent time in my actual, like, home base. You know, like, what are you Lord of? You're not overseeing anything. Hey there, Mama Ira. Welcome in. Bas really got into Sigurd's ego and inflated it. Yeah, he surely did. The master manipulator he is.
Is it done?
It is.
And have you laid your poles of hazel and composed your poems for this coming victory?
I am here to speak with Giedrich.
Go on then, you master of aids.
Still dreaming of your precious stone?
It is not dreams that led me here, Eivor. I've had visions, prophecies from the gods.
Visions?
I'll sacrifice to Tyr this day, the Lord of Justice, the harbinger of flawless victory.
Sigurd, what prophecies?
Are we ready to assault the castle, Eivor? The sign's importance read well.
Yes, let's do it.
We're ready. Give the command.
Good. And let's be quick about it. My scouts tell me a force of King Alfred's men is on the march. Let's end this before that flap-mouthed pudding has a chance to hit back.
Lay on! Arrow fire! Look out! It's open! Take the castle! Spare no one! Arrow fire!
Edwin! You won't get away this time!
God damn you! Got company! Over here! See high bodyguard!
A reward in silver for each dead day.
Have at me, you vagrant turd!
We will use your flesh as mulch for our crop.
The animation changed. It was like midway throwing axes, all of a sudden, never mind. I think we're done.
You felled the lofty lady.
Do what you must, Thane of Dungheaps. As one loyal to her shire and her people, I know which of us God favors.
Eivor bested you. It's for Eivor to decide your fate.
Her fate is she has to get the same haircut as we do. That should be punishment enough. Or shut up, Sigurd, you're being such a bitch right now. Stop trying to make fetch happen, because it's not going to happen. Yeah, Sigurd is definitely getting quite... getting his ego quite on a level that hasn't been surpassed yet. Fetch being his godliness. I kinda love Edwin, to be honest. She takes no shit and keeps fighting her captors long after she loses. And she has some pretty good insults as well. Some of which I have maybe recorded. I named my wolf pet Chewy this time. Usually I would go with Dwarfke, but this time I chose Chewy. See another insult that one could be using. The Thane of Dungheaps. I'm gonna choose this option thinking that Giedrich might torture her or something.
You fought with honor and purpose. For that, I put you in Giedrich's care. He will see you're treated well.
I will, so long as you recant your friendship with that pot of warm piss, King Alfred.
Agreed.
Okay, never mind. I thought it meant that he would treat her badly. I guess not. I thought exile was a more mild punishment here.
I fulfilled my promise to you. I trust you will do the same. An oath between our people.
Aye, you've done us well, Eivor. I thank you. And if ever you need the like, I'll do what I can.
I will. Count on it.
I'd be quick about plundering. King Alfred will be on his way, and he won't be alone.
Chewie? Yeah, short for Chewbacca. Really, Aura. Interesting, because I always exiled her, I think. So I never saw that happening before. Well done, Giedrich. You had like one job.
I
must be.
My mind is a riot with hope.
Hey there, peasant. Welcome in. My favorite AC game would have to be Assassin's Creed 2. But I also really love Assassin's Creed Origins. So those two are like my favorite ones. What about you? What are your favorite AC games?
You see? The markings of the Ancient Ones. The Isu. The gods begat of gods.
I've seen this somewhere. I know these words.
One who stands at a threshold should take great care to look around, for who knows what foes lie in wait in the halls beyond. I've passed through this doorway once before. At Sigurd. In a dream. Not once. 1,000 times. 1,000.
What does it say, Sigurd? Does it speak to you?
Yes. But the words are fogged, shadowed. And yet I feel their meaning. And the ash tree, I see the great tree of life, her boughs reaching skyward, opening the way. It's just as you promised, Basim. All you foretold was true. Eivor, I am more than I appear to be. So much more.
This is wicked magic, Sigurd. Darksader, do not listen.
No, this is real. This is everything.
To the walls! To the walls! Alfred's come! King Alfred of Wessex! Marching up the rise with a mess of soldiers!
Have we time to escape?
The men are spent. We've not a chance in blazing hell.
A parley, then. We must call a parley. I will speak, and the King of Wessex will listen. As I understand, King Alfred, your name is not spoken with affection here in Mercia.
Yet I am close enough to Wessex to hear myself praised from morn till twilight.
Return to your singing subjects, then, and leave the affairs of Mercia to the Danes.
Not till your pagan war songs are safely out of hearing.
Offer to exchange, Lord. You can...
Please, no secrets here.
Let's end this here, my lord. Let's exchange men. My best warrior for yours to prove peace. After which you leave Mercia, and we fall back north of River Ouse.
These terms are fair. Wulfrich! My war thane. You will go with Giedrich, brother. Name your man.
Sigurd Jarl, I offer myself.
Thank you, Basim.
King Alfred. Wait.
Paladin Fulke. You with this company?
I was, my lord. To recover from Edwin what was mine by right. Sigurd is the only man you need. He's worth more than 20 other men. He is the son of a king.
Traitorous snake!
And his heresies are profound, my lord. He claims to be a living god.
I'll gut you, troll woman!
Hush! I'll gift myself to you, King Alfred. Because it is not my fate to die by your hand.
Brother,
Have faith that the Lord God watches over you all.
This man is dangerous, my lord. Let me hold him.
Do what you must, but treat him with care.
By all the gods, Basim, what was that?
I will shatter them. They shall not get away.
Ah ja. Vogel. Who would have thought she would ever betray us? Or you think exile just means she runs back to Offred, but she does so anyway, whatever. This way she killed some of Dietrich's people in her escape, so it's only slightly more psycho for Eivor. Fair enough. Well, if it leads to death and despair, then it's all good, I guess. Peasant Odyssey Black Flag Revelations. Very nice. I love 2 of the 3 games there. Black Flag and Revelations. We love upcoming Sinave. It's such a good one, you know. There's some really, really good mocap scenes in this game, and that's certainly one of my favorites too. A great introduction to Alfred as a character as well, I think. Basmiluki is showing. Eivor was like, wait, what? Remember the first time playing this, you were so pissed when Sigurd suggests he would give Eivor over to Offred? Me too, you know, the way the scenes kind of like showcase, it makes you think that Eivor will be exchanged. And that also under the advice of like, you know, Basim. So when Basim offers himself, you know, I was definitely a bit surprised, to say the least. Because it almost seemed like it was a way for Basim to get rid of Eivor or something. Like how this is still marked as a quest objective even though it's clearly destroyed. I think this is also a destroyed game, just saying. I think so.
I feel stronger already.
Posse? But yeah, so this finishes the OXENEFORDSCIRE story arc, which means we at least have one more in the year 874 before we go to 875. assume it's going to be Shropshire.
Show me what lies ahead.
Oh, look at this. That's one of our order members. In OXENEFORDSCIRE. The one we marked earlier. I am indeed Aura. There was like a timeline that people created on the Assassin's Creed wiki, but I'm kind of like following. There sure are a lot of wolves here.
Show me. Just grace my hood here.
With these freaking wolves. How long are they gonna chase me for?
Be my eyes, Sunan.
What?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the fuck? Seriously? I'm like here social stealthing. All of a sudden there's a guy on a horseback just riding past me. So much to my planned assassination, I guess. Got a lot of timing like that. Yes, run. Run away. How much longer will you be running? He's quite fast. And he's certainly carrying some weight. The horse rider see everything. Must be that elevated position or something. Kind of funny how long he keeps running for. You would think at this point he has a heart attack or something. You know, this kind of reminds me of, even doesn't have a reduced uphill speed. That's interesting. But this kind of reminds me of the assassination of Hope in Assassin's Creed Rogue. Because she's kind of like designed to match your speed, which means you can only get her with shortcuts. Which can be tricky to time sometimes. Now this one you can catch up with. But it can be tricky sometimes. If it doesn't stumble or something. Shall we end his misery and pain? I think so.
I was building a boat to carry my family to safety one day.
And what of the orphans you left behind? Did they get a boat?
A brigade of bastards. They are the only ones left ruling England. My people were of the Wiccan kingdom. Now we are ruled by Christ-beaten bastards.
What do you see, Sunan?
Horse, I read already. Clearly they gave AI better speed than me. You like that as soon as you hit assassinate, he stops running. Very kind of him, isn't it? It's like, okay, I might as well die now. Why not? These guys waiting for me.
Spread out around to the side of them, lads. Stay on your toes, or we'll be on the gibbet.
It's kind of fun you can still do the shipping away quest even though you already finished the story arc. Interesting. Alfred, the King of Wessex. The youngest son of Ethelwulf, King of Wessex until 858 CE. As a child, Alfred made the pilgrimage with his father to Rome, where he was blessed by Pope Leo IV. The pontiff recounted of the boy and his success in defeating the Saracens at the Battle of Ostia. The grandeur and solemnity of the Roman Church made a lasting impression on young Alfred. With 5 older brothers, Alfred had little expectation of becoming king, and so devoted himself to scholarly pursuits, beginning a lifelong interest in learning. When Wessex became the target of Viking raids, Alfred fought alongside his brother Ethelred now king, and proved himself a more than capable commander. Historic battles of Reading, Ashton, Wilton, and others followed. Alfred succeeded to the crown when Everett died from wounds sustained at the Battle of Marton. Eventually he came to be known as Alfred the Great for his heroic defense of England, but for the life of him, he couldn't manage the simple task of baking a cake. Everyone has their limits, I guess.
Cast about this land, my friend.
Rod, since October is almost over, plotting on November games, you currently have 12 games you intend to fit into the month. A mixture of anniversary runs and annual runs as well. Very nice. I'm looking forward to find out what those ones might be. I reckon there's quite a few games that you haven't covered yet that are celebrating, you know, kind of like a major birthday or something like that. But yeah, trying to think which games might still celebrate their birthdays. I mean, you definitely covered Unity, I guess. 2014. Or 2009, I guess. I mean, AC2 you also covered for sure. Didn't one of the Uncharted games release in 2009? Oh. Have a meteor.
Sunan, guide me.
But you're not wrong at all. You should be able to get them done and maybe more because some playthroughs will be shorter than others. You've got one more run for Unity and that would be music only one. Oh, very nice. I love the music in Unity. Such a great soundtrack. Actually had like a similar approach to this game, I guess, where it was like split between two main composers. And had some additional ones for like, yeah, like more special moments.
Have a look, Sunan.
But yeah, the amazing Sarah Schachner, of course, being one of them. The meteors drive you bonkers because you never see them, you only hear them and feel the big shake, so you never know where they landed. That's fair. They can be a bit tricky to find if you don't know exactly where they land, and even then, really gotta find like the smoke source, I guess.
Burma, bruta,
Sail out! Let's hear a story.
Here's a tale to tickle your sides. The winter before, I was drinking in Stavanger with some companions. With us in the mead hall were men of Bard Jarl's clan, one of which was a poet named Halli, called Sarcastic Halli by most. 7 ale horns into his night, Halli stood upon his table and called across the room to another man, a skald named Tjodolf. Tjodolf, he yelled, I can compose a more beautiful poem with my belching than you could with your tongue and fine words. The room laughed. Tjodolf loudest of all. I accept your challenge, Sarcastic Halli, he shouted. Allow me to begin. Tjodolf then spoke this verse. Sad Halli drowns in horns of hubris, squeaking like a stoat, yet proudly the pup calls it poetry. The room laughed again, with Halli joining in. Then, Halli tripped across the room and opened his mouth to speak his verse. From his throat erupted a jet of vomit into Tjodolf's face. His only composition that night, of which he seemed most proud.
That's a disgusting composition.
Sail! Catch the wind!
I know, right, Bioshock? It's like, ooh, what the fuck is that? Vikings really know how to party, for sure. They know how to raid and pillage and how to party hard.
Is there a sea scald among you?
Who among you has heard the tale of the Kraken? It is a real beast, I tell you. I saw it with my own eyes. Long time ago. I had barely a hair on my chin. I was out whaling, painting the sea red as we dragged our quarry back to the village by its fin. Fine old grey. Huge he was, but the boat slowed down some. Then stopped, and soon started moving against the current. We were stunned into silence. Whales die slow death sometimes.
Raise the mast!
Often make the last bid to escape. So I checked its bindings. And there it was.
Good
The
sailing
Kraken,
wind here,
his
Eivor.
arm wrapped around the whale, pulling it down to the depths. And us with it. I slashed the rope, releasing the whale. And as quickly as it came, the monster disappeared, dragging its dinner into the icy waters. Vanished completely. Took me another season to muster the desire to go whaling again.
The Kraken. Whenever I have a Kraken, I always have to think of Pirates of the Caribbean and Davy Jones and his Kraken. I actually found it quite scary when I watched it the first time. You know, the thought of like being on a ship, getting attacked by that Kraken. It's like, fuck no.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
Rather not. Sound like Barnabas right now. That's true, yeah. He also likes to tell fanciful stories. Well, in Finner's case, I think there's definitely some truth in that story that he told. It also reminds me of one of the underwater locations in Black Flag, where you can observe a white whale being dragged down by like a kraken-like creature, I guess. That's a different Moby Dick story.
Yes, one more. And only because you all have such good taste. Now, this one begins a long time ago at a desert oasis, far away. A place of mystery, wonder, and a temple to a hidden god. The guardian of this temple was a proud man, kingly in nature, but not in fact. A protector of holy wisdom. And this protector had a wife, a scholar, who spent her days reading ancient tomes and deciphering the secrets of the desert. Together they had a son, in whom they hoped to instill all their skill and knowledge. The boy was to be a union of their love. But then it came to pass that the king of that land arrived to seize the temple for himself. The protector resisted. In the battle that followed, the boy was killed and the temple was taken. Struck with grief, the protector and the scholar separated.
A king who kills a child is an ergi. They should kill him back.
Indeed. But for a long time, the protector and the scholar followed solitary paths, seeking for a way to revenge their son. But in their isolation, they found only anguish and pain. Alone, they could do nothing but weep and thrash at the fates. After many fruitless years, they came together again to mourn their failure. They embraced as they had in their youth. And in that joining, they realized what was missing. Only the union that had produced their son would lead to their victory. So the protector taught the scholar to fight and ride and seek, while the scholar taught the protector wisdom and deep knowledge. As they trained and studied, they became inseparable, moving, eating, sleeping as one. They were never seen apart, until one day they met upon the river's edge. They had learned all they could, her from him,
Rest your
him
wings.
from her. It was here they kissed and separated. She traveled east, he west. They were never seen again. It is said, however, that once every year, 2 eagles would return to that very spot to linger and look upon the sea. The people of the region like to see these eagles, for they are an omen, a symbol of protection.
They turned into birds, like Loki became a salmon.
Perhaps. Still, others say that the eagles were their children, born of a love that could never endure. But who is to say for sure?
A stirring story. Fanciful, but sincere enough.
Me? Fanciful? All of my stories are perfectly and mostly true.
Perfectly and mostly true. Nice timing, actually, talking about fanciful stories. Redder's version of the Bike and Aya story from Origins. It's pretty cool, you know, to like hear him talk about these events. Of course, for also like a bit of a filter, or very strong of a filter, but cool nonetheless. Yeah, no kidding, Aura. Definitely quite scary. I think the underwater in general is quite scary. And the fact that we still don't know, you know, all that much about a lot of the locations who might still be lurking at the depths. Amunet and Bike, the mother and father of a creed. Indeed, Rod. Yeah, 2 such great characters. I do love the fact that the actors for both characters are still so in love with them. And would love nothing more but revisiting them in another game. It was a good sign of, like, you know, well-written characters that the actors really identify with in a way. No worries, Aura. Take your time.
Randvi, our work is done in OXENEFORDSCIRE, but the cost has been high.
I feared as much when this letter arrived.
from one called Fulke, addressed to you.
From Fulke? Gods, that witch.
It is there on the table.
To the Wolf-Kissed One. Blessings of a self-begotten one upon you, Eivor. I write only to ease your mind and let you know that Sigurd is in good hands and fine company. I will treat him with all the care that he deserves. The order to which I belong has use for such a man. He is in many ways the pinnacle to which we aspire, a god in man's fleshy accoutrements. I only hope he becomes to know and understand this as well as I do before his suffering breaks him. Fulke, the instrument.
Fulke is with the Order of the Ancients. The same order Kjotve followed. The order that Basim and Hytham have pledged to destroy.
Eivor, what has happened?
Sigurd has been taken hostage, captured by King Alfred, and given to a woman named Fulke. A very dangerous woman.
What does she want with him?
I will spare you Fulke's ramblings, but know this. Sigurd did his part to secure an alliance with a thane called Gidrich. Gidrich is an honest man, and will come when I call. Until that time, Basim will locate Fulke. Look for his message when it comes.
And there we go. Fulke has been uncovered. The instrument. Which is really cool, like, as a title, because it's a reference to the instruments of the First Will, if you will. Which is a reference to Black Flag, you know, and kind of like the human cult that wants to revive the remnants of the first civilization. And she does something similar, you know, she wants to unleash the godliness within Sigurd. She doesn't want to, like, kill him or something, she just wants to hurt him to a point where he realizes, you know. No worries, Bioshock. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for being here. And definitely catch you next time. But it's a great way to honor these characters. Unfortunately, Ubisoft never took the opportunity to have them return into sequels. Aiden 1's trilogy with the founders of the Creed would have been a great one. Absolutely. You know, and it would have also been cool to have, like, more settings at that particular time. Because there were so many interesting places to be, you know. Rome, Egypt, Greece, you could have represented all of them in, like, one of the games. But yeah, either way, this is gonna be where we go ahead and have a save here. And it's also going to be where we call it for today as well. Now that we have finished OXENEFORDSCIRE, next time we can pledge to Shropshire and make our way to the north west here in England. We're gonna meet Chilbert again, and of course the Sons of Ragnar, including Eva. But yeah, that we have to wait until next time, because for today this is all we're gonna be doing. Let's have a look who's online. No worries, Rod. Thank you for being here, and thanks again for the raid as well. Looking forward to Ava's next look. Yeah, we'll have to think about. I'm definitely gonna take some time off stream and customize the look a bit until I go for something that I might find interesting. But yeah, there's so many options to choose from, so it might take some time. Alright, so we're gonna go say hi to Amita today. He's playing some Skyrim, working his way through survival mode, expert difficulty at the moment. If you would like to follow us with a raid, there's some raid emotes in chat, feel free to copy and paste them. And yeah, I will catch you on the next one. Thanks again so much everyone for being here, and I hope you all have a great rest of the day.